Hey everyone, welcome to Old Man Gaming. Remember, if you enjoyed today's stream, please hit that like button and consider subscribing.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 Career Mode Part 17. That's right, even more cargo missions. Now you'll find that we are mid-flight or coming towards the end of our flight at the moment. We are flying from Glasgow to Letterkenny Airport, runway 25 in Ireland at the moment. We are approaching our descent phase. Live weather is turned on, but I'm not sure it's working, but it is turned on. This is another cargo mission that we're doing. We'll be descending very shortly. In about 6.5 minutes we'll start our descent, and we're flying straight into runway 25, I hope. So anyway, hope you've all had a good time. I thought I'd start this flight a bit earlier before my stream actually started so that we could come in mid-action as we're approaching our destination, because landing is always the most enjoyable part of a flight to watch, I think. Will he crash, you know? Won't he? Will the wind fly him over? Or that's more on takeoff with this live weather on this game. Takeoff is always a gamble this day and age with the winds that are flying. Winds today, let's have a look. 24 knots. 24 knot crosswind slightly on there. We're cruising at 11,000 feet. We'll be descending around 36 feet per minute in about 5 minutes. Alright. I'll have a look outside to assess another cargo mission. Now, passive income was interesting. Obviously, you didn't get to see it. It may show us again later, but we actually made about 150,000 in passive income this time round. I can't remember what it is I did to earn that. I think I might have ran a off-stream, a freelance mission. Not a freelance, an employee mission. And I had all 3 planes crewed. And so each of the planes made money while I was doing that mission, I think. Not entirely certain. Do you know I've never noticed that red light on the back of the plane before? Never noticed that. Huh. Shows how observant I am. Alright. Alright, so 3.5 minutes. Let's change our range. I wish sometimes, you know, these little buttons, I'm sure there's a setting to turn those off. I'll have to look that up, because they do get a bit annoying, because they do cover up. I mean, if they were just in one spot, like over here or something like that, so you didn't have to cover up everything, that'd be great. So what I'm hoping to do with this particular flight is just fly directly into the runway, just come straight down, no pattern or anything, just in and land straight in. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Right. Start our descent. Hey Coley, how you doing? So hopefully we'll be on the ground in about 15 minutes. Still trying to figure out everything I'm reading here. Target vertical, I think that's vertical speed target is 500 feet per minute, which I think we're on. And that is to hit the required altitude. I guess we'll see. Just notice we've got a little glide scope here. So see if we can keep that sort of center and see if that is what I should be doing. Well, with Microsoft Flight Simulator is it doesn't really train you enough, I don't think. I wish it did. I wish there was like more in-depth tutorials on the various autopilot systems, and instead of forcing you to go third party. I'm not a big fan of having to go to third party resources to figure out something in a game. I seem to be holding, so I tried flying a helicopter earlier off stream. It was impossible. I think with the setup I have, it's just impossible to fly helicopters. I could not hold it in a hover at all. You know, with no assists on. It was impossible to do with my setup. I'm trying to just use my throttle to control that diamond. Speed it up to lower it, slow it down to raise it. So I guess it's coming in at the right speed to keep it central. I think it's going up slightly, so I'll try maybe 105 knots to keep it, possibly. Trying to, as usual, trying to spot the bloody runway. It's over here somewhere at the end of this.
Echo India Luma Tango traffic Hamburg Luma Foxtrot India 18147 miles northeast 2100. Fort inbound to land runway 25. Echo India Luma Tango traffic Amdok Luma Foxtrot India 1814 is on final runway 25 to land.
That is a tiny runway. Come on. Yeah, couldn't keep it straight. Completely forgot about my rudder. Couldn't keep it straight. My landings are getting worse, not better. Oh, shut up. Hey, that's some horses. We saw cattle last time. We're seeing horses this time. These shoddy little runways. Radio communications. Airline procedures. Is that because... I don't know. I wish it'd give you... Also wish it'd give you more information. I mean, because if I click on here, it just doesn't tell me anything. You know. Doesn't tell you what mistakes you've made. So like, it gives you a score here, but it doesn't tell you how you could have done better. What I mean, I'm assuming the landing. So no ideas. Again, something I wish it would tell you. 102,000, 103,000 for that. Not bad. Level 61, 580. And probably nearly buy another one and get it going. Right. Oh, my credits are 0. Yeah, missions. Okay. Let's have a look. Where are we? We're over here in Ireland. Our nearest mission is over here. It's only a short flight. Opens up a little bit more of the map. We never have any missions flying into the bigger airports, like Dublin over here. So let's have a look. What have we got? 530 pounds for the credits for the transfer. I wonder if that's because I didn't do an entry pattern or something that I got marked down. All right, let's accept. Have a look at fuel. We should have plenty of fuel. Yep. Okay. Wind's not too bad. I've been promising snow for us here, and it still hasn't snowed. It does feel like it should be snowing, though. Freezing. At least the wind isn't too bad. So it should be quite an easy takeoff, I would hope. It's been the takeoffs which have been the bane of my existence lately, because the wind has been shocking on these takeoffs. We might have to start doing startup procedures properly, not just using the control shift E. Oh, IFR clearance? Why are we going IFR? It was VFR.
Sligo Amdok Luma Foxtrot India 8710 ready to copy OFR clearance to Echo India India Bravo. Amdok Lima Foxtrot India 8710 is cleared to Echo India India Bravo Airport. As filed, expect runway 10, maintain 11,000 feet. Departure frequency is 132. 15 squawk 1647. Cleared to Echo India India Bravo as filed, runway 10, maintain 11,000 feet. Departure frequency is 132.
Oh, what's happened to my voice today?
647 Amdok Luma Foxtrot India 8710.
Sounds like he's tried to develop an accent.
Amdok Lima Foxtrot India 8710 reback.
It's Johnny. Now that you're all set up,
on 122.
let me go over the important details with you. Loose goods on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Inishbofin promptly. The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Sligo Grand Amdok Luma Foxtrot India 8710 dead to taxi RFR.
Amdok Lima Foxtrot India 8710 taxi to and hold short of runway 10 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 122. 1 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 10 via taxiway Alpha Amdok Luma Foxtrot India 8710.
Okay. Before I forget, let's have a quick look. You can follow along with a map if you wish. And to do that, just click the link in chat. I'll also paste it in the description. Be the first link in the description on the video, and it's just an interactive map. It shows you like what my score is, and according to a third-party system, and where we are in the world, that sort of thing, just to add a little bit of interest for you. Alright.
Sligo Amdok Luma Foxtrot India 8710 at runway 10 ready for departure IFA Echo India India Bravo. Amdok Lima Foxtrot India 8710 QNH 101 tree. Clear for takeoff, runway 10. Cleared for takeoff runway 10, Almond Lima Foxtrot India 8710.
I feel like they're trying to add an accent. I don't know if it's because I've moved from England to Ireland, but it sounds like they're trying to add an accent to the AI voice. It just doesn't sound the same as it did yesterday. Pretty much the same, but slightly different. Yeah, all these things that you're supposed to do. Morning, Mike. Or afternoon. Okay. We're in Ireland at the moment. I'm not sure what that wall was indicating, as I haven't got it on screen at the moment.
Lima Foxtrot India 8710, contact Shannon Center on 132. 15. Good day. Going to 132. 15 Umgok Lima Foxtrot India 8710. Shannon Center Omguk Lima Foxtrot India 8710 is at 800 feet, climbing 11,000 feet. Lima Foxtrot India 8710, Shannon Center QNH 101 tree radar contact continue.
Yeah, I started a bit early, Mike. Try not to use the touch portal today, but the benefit of the touch portal is it doesn't move with the plane. I mean, the thing is, right, the mouse doesn't move with the plane. If I was in the plane, I would be moving with the plane. So if as my finger is hovering over the button, if the plane moves, my finger's going to move with it, you know. But in this, if I'm using the mouse and the plane moves, the mouse doesn't move. It stays exactly where it is. So, you know, you end up pressing the wrong bloody button. There's no camera movement with the mouse. I hope we don't ice up. So this flight is, let's have a look. It's flying us from this part of Ireland to this part of Ireland. It's not a very long flight. Runway 2. Looks like we're going to be coming in on. Really? Have you tried a Bluetooth speaker or something like that? Anything in the house that will do Bluetooth? Yeah, they've got their New Year's thing running at the moment. Yeah, OBS disconnected and then reconnected then. You might have seen a slight glitch in the matrix. There's a dog in the cabin with me. It's lying on my feet. Yeah, for some reason OBS just disconnected and then restarted. I don't know why it does that, but did you happen to see what the wrecking ball notification was, Mike? Because I missed it. I would not know. I've never heard of that movie. It's from the fact that Hugo is actually lying in my feet, at my feet at the moment. I think they're cold. I think they're trying to get to me for warmth. I don't think it started snowing yet. No. What was the movie called? Oh, The Four Feathers. Sorry, the one about cowards. So I thought you said the movie was called The Four Feathers, A Dog at Your Feet. I know The Four Feathers, the one that's set in... I wanted to say Crusades, but it's not Crusades, but like Crimean War or something like around that time. A Crimean War. Yeah, I've heard of The Four Feathers. I hadn't heard of The Four Feathers, a dog at your feet. Foreign Legion in Africa, right? I don't think I've ever watched it. I know it's about white feathers or something being given to... No, I literally have a dog at my feet. Yeah, we're going to get up to 11,000 feet and then we're going to have to come straight back down again. We never get alerts like that over here. I always forget one note in that intro. I got it right that time.
Omguk Lima Foxtrot India 8710, contact Shannon Center on 131. 15. Good day. 131. 15 Omguk Lima Foxtrot India 8710. Shannon Center Omguk Lima Foxtrot India 8710, 11,000 feet. Omguk Lima Foxtrot India 8710, Shannon Center QNH 1012, radar contact continue.
Yeah, they've been threatening 2 days of constant snow here, but as of yet, it hasn't happened. Ah, fuck its sake. Let's have a look outside. We've almost got enough to buy another plane. I'm thinking I might buy a VIP plane. Start forming a VIP company just so we can like mix it up a little bit. I don't know if we can use a Skyhawk for that. I haven't actually had any lunch today yet either. You have to be in a mission, I think. You can't just have Microsoft Flight Simulator turned on. You have to be running a mission. So while you're running a mission, they're all running missions. If you're not running a mission, if you're just sitting in the hangar, nothing's happening. So theoretically, you could maybe run a mission that isn't time sensitive and just sit inside the plane, and then maybe, I don't know if you can restart the mission or abort the mission.
Omguk Lima Foxtrot India 8710, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Press it to cancel IFR.
Shannon Center Omguk Lima Foxtrot India 8710 would like to cancel IFR. Conduct Lima Foxtrot India 8710 IFR flight plan. Is canceled, radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
I don't know, like if you skip, I don't think that time counts towards. So you have to, it's actual real time. It's not flight. It's not flight time. Why is that? Yeah, but if you use sim rate, so you increase the sim rate, you don't lose money on the mission that you're on, but you will lose money on the other one because it measures it in real time. So if you do an hour flying, you get paid for 1 hour on the passive income. So if I do a 3-hour mission and use sim rate and turn that 3-hour flight into a 1-hour flight, passive income still only pays 1 hour, not 3 hours. So it's actual time flown that generates passive income, not mission time, actual flying time. Right, I don't know if we can activate this approach. I always find this messes up a little bit. See, now it's flying backwards, so I don't know what's going on there. It always messes it up. I don't know if it's because you've got to get closer before you can activate it. It could be it. Yeah, well, I can't see this being the most. I know you like watching it, Mike, but I find, like, if I just sat there watching someone fly a plane, it's only really exciting when you take off and land. Maybe for you. Oh, well, this keeps changing. Let's just turn heading mode on for the time being and go back to this and see what happens if we activate the approach now. It seems to be showing. Well, there we go. So it's because we weren't close enough. I'll switch back to nav mode. That should take us over to our approach. See if we can raise that that diamond. We want to raise it up to the middle. Runway 20, wasn't it? Double check. Runway 2, heading 20. Heading 10 degrees. I always like to set the heading knob to the actual direction the runway is going to be. I'm trying to get that little diamond up. Central position. This little diamond here. I'm using my speed to control it. I still don't see the airport anywhere. There it is. Nothing there. I just know this being stuck there. Okay. Not sure where we're landing. Wondering if it's on one of those little islands over there. No, it's definitely on one of those little islands over there. We can see the runway. Should be just appearing outside that window there, I think, unless it was not the runway and I... Oh, maybe it wasn't the runway. I always struggle spotting runways. I prefer night flying. If you can see the runway, you're doing better than me. Oh, there it is. It's just to the left of me. Sorry, it's over here. Fucking hell, don't crash! Don't crash! Don't crash! What the hell? What the hell? Oh, my landings are getting... Okay. Oh no. What happened there? Look at the score, though. I mean, come on. Respect the condition of the aircraft, 99%. Only 51,000. Hey, we're back up to A. We shouldn't be. Boy, oh boy. Shall we have a look at the aircraft? Which is the one we just flew? This is why I wish you could give them names, so you know which is which. Let's have a look. check up. All good. All good. 624. Right, let's have a look at I'm not interested in aerial advertising, but charter service 25,000. We can create a company. Shall we just do that? VIP air travel. Winter. Greenland. We should set one up in Greenland, should we? $7.36 million. I don't know if I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Let's create the company. See what happens. Name your company. Liberators. Posh travel. Company does not. Company. Your company. No. Ah. I'm going to have to do something really boring. Why does it have to be only 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? That takes up half, over half. Posh. Can't even use taxi. Just gonna have to be boring. Because we could probably buy another plane for this company just to mix it up a bit for something that we could do. You know. Managed company. Let's see what aircraft you can buy. Brand new. Cessna. Oh, there's one. Cessna C400. That's different. Oh, that's 710,000. We could get a Vision Jet. But that's a different plane. But wait till we get 710, we can buy a Vision Jet and have something new. But I need a certification to do that. I don't know which one. Maybe we'll wait and get a Vision Jet. Right, specialization to do the Vision Jet, not specialization. Jet engine rating. Okay. Jet engine rating. Oh, wrong one. That's this here. Jet engine rating. 30,000 for the exam. Aircraft available after the Cessna citation. And the thing. Take exam. Take exam. What about training? Is there no training? Let's just pay for it. Screw it. When someone thinks about speed in modern aircraft, it's one line thing about airplanes equipped with turbofan engines. You will be performing today's flight at the helm of a Vision, or at least this is the plane that we're going to be buying. Helm of the Cirrus Vision S450 G2 very light jet. This arc stands out, though its incredible ease of use. It should prove rather straightforward to handle, as it's both nimble and easy to fly. Okay. So it's just a normal takeoff landing thing with no idea of what the rotation speed or VS is or any of that malarkey. This could, well, this will go one of two ways. It'll go well or very badly. Notice I didn't say very well. I don't think it will go very well. I got it wrong again. There we go. Remove chocks. It's not highlighting the chocks this time. Remove engine cover. Oh, that's this thing up here, I'm assuming. Remove pitot. Pitot is over here. Engine cover is over here. Shift C to enter. Ah! Control E.
Welcome to Toronto Island Airport. I'll be making sure that you fly safe throughout your exam.
Oh, it's our first major city. Uh-oh.
We've got some light crosswind blowing from the north. Pay special attention to its impact on aircraft handling for both takeoff and landing.
Ground Golf. Zulu, Delta Yankee Foxtrot, request taxi for takeoff departing straight out.
What does it use? Looks like a gun.
Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot taxi 2 and hold short of runway 26 using taxiway Charlie Delta. Contact tower on 119er. 2 when ready.
Fuck.
Taxiing hold short runway 26 via taxiway Charlie Delta, Delta Yankee Foxtrot.
What does all this mean? Well, hopefully we'll see if my computer can actually handle this this built up area, because we haven't really flown anywhere where it's been graphically taxing. I don't know what all the yellow warnings mean. Got no idea. Get your bets in now, whether or not you think I'm going to crash. What is it? Take off emergency battery. Probe heat off, oxygen off, fuel quantity miscompare.
City Tower Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot at runway 26 ready for departure departing straight out.
I could have always gone through the checklist, I suppose.
Foxtrot altimeter 29er. 902 straight out departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 26.
Takeoff, runway 26, Delta Yankee Foxtrot.
I think this is the first jet plane I've... Well, no, it's not. I've flown the FA-18 in one of the challenges, but I think this is the first jet plane I've ever flown from an airport. Does it have flaps? I don't think it has flaps. You know, whatever. further up.
Delta Yankee Foxtrot leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
City Tower Golf, Zulu, Delta Yankee Foxtrot, frequency change.
We've gone slightly high. Oh, I'm trying to look out the window and it's looking upwards. Wow, that's all wrong.
Tower Golf, Zulu, Delta Yankee Foxtrot, 2 miles south, 1800, for to land.
Yeah.
Zulu, Delta Yankee Foxtrot Tower. Altimeter 29er. 9er 2 fly, left base runway 26.
Fly left base runway 26, Delta Yankee Foxtrot.
Delta Yankee Foxtrot wind 019er at 1 tree. Clear to land runway 26.
Clear to land runway 26, Delta Yankee Foxtrot.
I feel like I'm going too fast. Looking all over the place.
Delta Yankee Foxtrot exit runway when able.
What? You said exit runway when able. Mark me down for that. I hate how it does that. So buggy, the career mode. Well, I didn't mind flying it, but I had no idea what I was doing. I don't know if this has flaps because my normal flaps control button isn't working. So it does have flaps there. Where were the flaps? Where's the flap snob then? I mean, every plane has flaps, so... Gear up, gear down. Or there. There's the flaps. So that's probably why I came in a bit fast. I'm going to have to set a key binding for those, I think. So that keeps shut it down like my PC by holding the power button in. Wait for engine shutdown.
I would have done a few things differently, but that was some really good flying.
What would you have done differently? Plane handling, respect the taxi path, respect the traffic pattern. Oh, there we go anyway. Passed. All we need to do now is buy one. For VIP missions. What is this? Scoop. Alright. Tail wheel endorsement. Multi-engine rating. Jet airline. Do you need, I mean, if you can't get that one unless you've got these, I guess, so you need to unlock that and this. You got to unlock all of these. No, they're like taxi service, delivery and all that, taking somebody from point A to point B. But yeah. Alright, back to HQ. There we go. What time is it? Alright, well, I'm just going to take a quick break before we look at our next mission. So I'll be back shortly.
Thank you for tuning in to Watch Old Man Gaming. We greatly appreciate your support and hope you enjoy the content. If you like what you see, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to our channel. By doing so, you'll be notified whenever we release new videos, ensuring you never miss a beat. If you feel inclined to contribute even further, we welcome donations to help us continue producing high-quality content. Simply visit the link in the description. Now sit back and enjoy some music. Your host will be back soon.
Alright, okay, I'm back. And it is freaking freezing! It is so cold. Maybe I should put the heating on for a bit. Right, what are we up to? I don't understand how that Vision Jet is so cheap. We need about 50,000 to buy it. So, yeah. Anyways, let's see where we're up to. We are here. Do we have any missions in this area? Any more cargo missions? We got one here. Hey, it's taken us to Dublin. Is it Dublin? No, not quite. Not quite Dublin. EIMA, but close to it. Dublin is the first place we have to visit if we're going to do our around the world tour. We should looking to own a plane in every capital city as we go. So this is a 2-hour flight. So just outside Dublin. Okay, we've got enough fuel. Let's just hope the weather stays on our side. It's been all right today. Hasn't been too bad on the taxiways. Although that last landing was a bit of a nosedive. Oh, it's so cold. My feet feel like they're going to fall off. I'm going to get frostbite. Wind's not too bad.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Casey, your dispatcher.
You know?
Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying cargo in bulk on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and important. You must reach Dunboyne ASAP. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle turbulence but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Have a safe flight.
Have a safe flight.
Go away traffic Amdok Luma Foxtrot India 8512 is taxiing to runway 08.
Looks like it's VFR, not ILS, IFR.
Galway traffic en bloc Lima Foxtrot India 8512 taking off runway 08 east departure.
We're at Galway. Okay. Apparently there's no air traffic control here. Look at this speed police though. I tried flying helicopters earlier today. Mike off stream doing helicopter training, and the training was going really well until he said, right, you're now in control of all aspects of the helicopter, and then it just fucking went to hell. Could not control that thing with this setup, with this HOTUS at all. No chance. Couldn't hover, couldn't even stay in place. It was horrendous. I think I need different peripherals for that, and I think I definitely need rudder pedals. Alright, taking off. Pose. That is exactly what they said in the training. I used that very thing. Yeah, I mean, you had to, like, use your... for torque correction so that you didn't... your helicopter just didn't keep spinning, you know, with the propeller, you know, as the propeller spin, your helicopter tries to pull. A bit like the rudder when you're going down the runway, how you've got to constantly have left rudder or right rudder because of the torque of the propeller pulling you over. So you've got that you've basically constantly got to try and fight. And then every time you tilt the helicopter slightly, it just moves in that direction. And I don't know what it is with my controller. Maybe the dead zones are just completely not set up properly for helicopter flight, but it just was so twitchy, and I was like, oh my god, I couldn't do it. I tried and I tried. I just could not control the helicopter when I was in full control. I couldn't even hover 2 feet off the ground. Once the instructor handed full control over to me, that was it. it was game over, man. Game over. I was all over the place. I was like a drunk man on a bloody sailing ship. I don't know. So yeah, I gave up. I just gave up. I couldn't do it. I could not hold the damn thing steady. Right, so let's have a look at this flight, destination, runways. Actually, where are we heading? Runway 8. Runway 8. Heading 81. I'm alright balance-wise. They say the best thing you can do to test your health is to stand on one leg for 30 seconds. If you can stand on one leg for 30 seconds, health-wise, you're not doing too badly. If you can't stand on one leg for 30 seconds, you're fucked. That's what they say. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. Yeah, I've got to start using the rowing machine again. I got really into it when we first got it, and I went from like 10-minute row to an hour row. It was, but now I think if I start to row again, I'm going to struggle. Right, let's have a look at approaches, procedures, select approach, visual, straight, load it. Two 773. We'll come down to 2,700 feet, then we'll see if that matches up with the blue. Hey. So what are we looking at? Estimated time on this one. 30 minutes. Elevation 240 feet off the ground, so it's not at sea level, so it's slightly elevated, not too much though. Looks like we'll be coming pretty much straight in. Pretty flat area. Island. I guess not known for its mountains. Turn that off. This is something I haven't tried yet, is the recording thing and all that. Hey Mr. Itchy, how you doing? How's your career going? What am I? A sack of shit. 1074. Once again, I forgot all the lights. I'm Rob. Just Rob. Rob the Knob. I've never flown a passenger airliner, not once. The most powerful plane I think I ever flew was the TBM 930. That was it, and that was my favorite plane. I loved the autopilot in the TBM 930. I haven't flown the TBM 930 since 2024 came out. You know, but yeah, but I did try flying helicopters off stream, and it was a nightmare. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it at all with my HOTUS. I don't know if it's a HOTUS thing or whatever, but could not do it. I keep screwing up every single landing I do now. I've gotten worse at my landings. Last landing we did, I nosedived. Like, just completely and utterly, the plane just went on its nose. Slid along the runway. There, we can activate the approach. How long have I been streaming today? Two hours 46. Should be making some reasonable money from the other planes. I think we make about 50,000 an hour at the moment, so we should be making about 100,000 maybe from the other planes. We're saving up to buy a Vision Jet. We're going to do some what's the word? Charter service, VIP charter work. I may have to do some instructional work on how to fly the bloody thing though. Might actually use the checklist properly in with the Vision Jet instead of using the Control E. The winds are not that strong, but we seem to be like up and down quite a bit. Our plane seems to be bouncing up and down a little bit. I guess there's a bit of turbulence here, but might settle now. That doesn't bode well for my landing. But how much damage to the plane did you do, Mr. Itchy? Slow horses? Never heard of it. Oh, it wasn't your plane. You're doing freelance employee missions. Never heard of it. That's how you spelt it. I think we have Apple Plus at the moment, Mike. We rotate our channels. We binge watch a channel and then rotate to another channel. Best way of doing it. What did we just finish watching on Apple Plus? Or are we currently watching on Apple Plus? Silo. That's it. We're watching Silo at the moment, waiting for the next episode of that to come out. I'll look it up. Because what else are we watching at the moment? What did we just finish watching? We finished watching Squid Games. We're watching Mr. Monk, watching Monk on Netflix before it gets taken off. We're up to season 5 of that, nearly season 6. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I don't mind. It's hard for me to watch because I really suffer with second-hand embarrassment. So at times I have to leave the room when I'm watching it because I really suffer with it. It's an awful thing to have second-hand embarrassment. It really is. It makes watching certain TV shows impossible. I had to stop watching Dexter. Yeah, they only make money when you're flying missions, Mr. Itchy. They don't make money and you don't get so, and it's anything after Universal UTC, so midnight my time actually, any missions that you've flown during the day, if you've got crewed aircraft that you're not using while you're flying, and you have to, they are flying as well, and then you get the money the next day after midnight UTC. But yeah, you only get money if you for the time that you're in a plane yourself flying missions. Now, whether or not that includes employee missions, I'm still not yet certain on that one. I need to do a day where I'm just doing employee missions and see if my planes accumulate while I'm doing employee missions. So yeah, you have to be playing the game, you have to be in a mission for your crewed planes to be earning money. You never heard the term second-hand embarrassment? It's just... My wife says further, she says the reason you're like that is because you're autistic, and I'm not autistic. Yes, it's an autistic trait, that. I'm not autistic. She goes, well, Charlie's autistic and it's hereditary. so he's got it off your side. Why is this plane bopping up and down so much? Might just turn autopilot off for a second. And turn it back on. See if that'll correct it. Now, sometimes I wonder if it gets bugged. Not that strong. Oh, honestly, they're not that. It's only 10 knots. You know, sometimes the autopilot does get a bug, but I think it might actually just be turbulence this time round. Although it has settled a little bit since I turned the autopilot off and on. Farming simulator. I tried that once. Game Pass farming simulator, Mr. Itchy. I didn't even know it was going that long. Good afternoon, Simon. How you doing? Yeah, it seems to have settled a little bit now that we've lowered altitude a little. Well, I appreciate your viewership. Just don't expect professionalism when it comes to this landing, because my landings have suddenly are deteriorating every single time I land now. Don't expect great things.
Echo India Mike Alpha traffic on Lima Foxtrot India 8512 4 miles west 1300. Foot inbound to land runway 8.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't even say I'm good at that. Here we go.
500.
Echo India Mike Alpha traffic on the Lima Foxtrot India 8512 is on final runway 8 to land.
Yeah. These runways are so small. Where the hell's the whole short? Right, watch me get marked down for going off the runway. I wish I had some decent rudder pedals. So I could use left and right brakes. There we go. I might be able to turn it on a better... Well, that was one of my better landings, Mike. I didn't realise the runway was so long, though. I reckon this is a taxiway. This isn't parking. Don't do this to me now.
Echo India Mike Alpha traffic unblock Lima Foxtrot India 8512 is taxiing to runway 8.
No, I'm not. I don't want to.
Echo India Mike Alpha traffic on the Lima Foxtrot India 8512 is clear of the runway.
I'm gonna have to skip to shutdown because this has stopped working. Announced taxi to parking. It's not going to tell me where to bloody park, is it? Oh crap! You know, I'm going to lose like a no skip bonus probably.
Echo India Mike Alpha traffic on the Lima Foxtrot India 8512 is taxiing to parking.
I'm sure it's an AI trying to do an Irish accent, you know. Mike? Parking? Oh, nearly got an S. Not sure about these mountains, these hills they've got. Just outside of Dublin we are. 58,000. There was no bad weather? Come on, that was bad weather. I had turbulence and everything. I got no bad weather. Little shit. Level 63. Still don't have enough. 626. We'll probably have enough to, when we log in tomorrow to buy it. I wonder if there are any freelancer missions with, not freelancer, employee missions that require use of that plane. Now that we've passed the... For time, I don't see any. We haven't unlocked Greenland. No VIP missions. I don't know. Why are there not any VIP? Plane. There we go. There's a move that plane to... Doesn't pay much though. No? Why haven't we... I just don't understand why we don't have any VIP missions at all. I mean, we've got the specialisation, haven't we? Yeah, private. How come I don't see the Vision Jet on there? Oh, that's first flight. Private, here we go. There it is. Maybe I need to unlock tailwheel endorsement. Shall we do? Is it tailwheel endorsement? Allows you to fly tail draggers whose back county flying and short takeoff and landing are generally superior to tricycle geared aircraft. Take exam. Okay, let's try it. Let's just get it done. Ugh. Usual situation. Take off, land. Same thing. What was that thing that came up with assistance? I didn't read it. What did that say? There is no static port cover.
As covered in our briefing, we'll be performing a standard traffic pattern around Miami's KLNA Airport with the Cub Crafters X-Cub. Remember that taildiggers do not behave in the same way as tricycle-geared aircraft while taxiing, taking off, and landing. Try to maintain centerline and anticipate rear wheel drift while turning on the taxiway. Keep your speed low while taxiing and brake progressively while pitching back once you land to avoid flipping the aircraft over.
This is going to be
Once you
hilarious.
get some speed on the runway, keep on Lima November Alpha Traffic by gently pushing forward on the stick. Zulu Delta Yankee Once you're on the main gear and reach rotation speed, start gently pitching back to take off. Keep your feet on the rudder to brace for left turning tendencies.
This is going to be a nightmare. Are you supposed to see anything? Yeah, it popped up. I didn't know what it was. I didn't see it quick enough to read. Oh, okay. But I thought the other planes were hard to bloody see out of.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cub Crafters Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot, taking off runway 10 departure to the west.
Back now. Okay. Bloody hell. Well, that was different. I was barely off the ground when I got that. When I got that message. I'm beginning to think this plane is just a little bit lighter than a Cessna.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cub Crafters Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot 1 miles, north 900 feet inbound to land runway 28. Try to land by making contact with all 3 wheels at the same time. Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cub Crafters Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot is on final runway 28 to land.
Struggling to bloody see the runway, the glare.
Flying today. You've clearly shown that you have what it takes to fly taildraggers and did so like a pro.
Until I put the brake on, and then I went arse over tip like I'd applied the front brakes of a... Did I pass or did I fail? Hey, I passed! Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't pass. I thought I'd pass. You said I'd passed. Ah. Damn it. Try that again. Can I skip, like, to taxiway? Like, skip to takeoff, please? Is it possible to do that? I wonder if you get passive income for doing these. Probably not. I think it was the right result in the end though, Mike, don't you think? Said I had landing.
As covered in our briefing, we'll be performing a standard traffic pattern around Miami's KLNA airport with the Cub Craft as X-Cub. Remember that taildraggers do not behave in the same way as tricycle-geared aircraft while taxiing, taking off, and landing. Try to maintain center line and anticipate rear-wheel drift while turning on the taxiway. Keep your speed low while taxiing, and brake progressively while pitching back once you land to avoid flipping the aircraft over.
See, this is the point. Brake progressively. I don't
Remember
have...
that once you get some speed on the runway, you will want to lift the tail of the aircraft by gently pushing forward on the stick. Once you are on the main gear and reach rotation speed, start gently pitching back to take off. Keep your feet on the rudder to brace for left-turning tendencies.
I don't have any sort of analog brakes. I only have button brakes. So as soon as it's either 100% or 0. So hence the reason, you know, why I flip over.
November Alpha Traffic Cub Crafters Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot is taxiing to runway 10.
Can I not skip ahead? Please. Oh, for God's sake. I hate taxiing. Shortcut. I think it's going to be worse than that because I didn't do too badly in Elden Ring bosses. Who would have thought I would have landed a jet first time, no issues, but this thing I struggle with. Apply 100% brake. There we go.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cub Crafters Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot taking off runway 10 west departure.
Yeah, I need some rudder pedals. I need proper rudder pedals.
November Alpha Traffic Cub Crafters Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot 1 miles, north 900 feet inbound to land runway 28.
Try to land by making contact with all 3 wheels at the same time.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cub Crafters Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot is on final runway 28 to land.
Great flying today. You've clearly shown that you have what it takes to fly tailriggers and did so like a pro.
Are you kidding me? The only thing I failed was I didn't respect the taxi path. Give over. Are you serious? Come on. I suppose I didn't kill anyone. I do not like tail draggers. Yeah. You want to see me try and fly a helicopter? We won't do the exam. This is just it, like hover while in ground effects and hover taxi. I can't do it. I can't even get the right settings to do it. For some reason, the rudder controls I use on the planes won't work on the helicopters, so I have to. But I have to use the so I have to use the twist rudder, which I don't like using because it's overly sensitive. But
Welcome to our final hovering lesson, which will bring...
Like, let me just go to settings, controls. Rudder axis.
Together collective, cyclic, and pedal skills you've learned before. It is challenging, but you will find it easier and easier with practice. I will assist you with torque and drift counteraction at first, but step by step you will have full control, and by the end of the training you will be hovering all on your own.
No,
Okay,
I won't.
ready? All gauges are green, we have enough fuel, and we are clear to go. Using collective, get light on the skids first, and then take off to a 2-foot hover. Use pedals to maintain a heading toward the runway, and cyclic to keep us exactly above the center of our parking.
See, I'm not really doing anything. I'm not even touching the controls.
Remember how we were practicing pedal control and counteracting the torque? On the count of 3, I will stop applying right pedal and helping you to counteract the rotating tendency. Make sure to maintain the heading toward the runway by using pedals. 3, 2, 1, go. Pedal control is fully yours now. Just maintain the heading for a few seconds.
This is fine. It's when he releases cyclic control that it just all hell breaks loose.
Good. You work well with the torque effect.
Yeah.
Now let's add the translating tendency. On the count of 3, I will stop applying right cyclic, and I will let you counteract the drift by yourself.
It
Try to
won't
stay
work.
above our parking circle. And of course, don't forget to maintain the heading. 3, 2, 1, go. You have full control on the helicopter.
See?
You are hovering all by yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm not hovering. I am not hovering. You could. How can you think of hovering? I'm not hovering. See? I'm not.
Helicopters, when you approach the ground, raise collective a little to slow down descent and avoid hitting the ground. Let's try again. Remember how we were practicing pedal control and counteracting the torque? On the count of 3, I will stop applying right pedal and helping you to counteract the rotating tendency. Make sure to maintain the heading toward the runway by using pedals. 3, 2, 1, go. Pedal control is fully yours now. Just maintain the heading for a few seconds. Good. You work well with the torque effect. Now let's add the translating tendency. On the count of 3.
Bear with me a second. Right.
3, I will stop applying right cyclic, and I will let you counteract the drift by yourself.
No,
Try
right.
to stay above our parking circle. And of course, don't forget to maintain the heading. 3, 2, 1, go. You have full control on the helicopter, and you are hovering all by yourself.
I'm not hovering, though. This is just it. It's not hovering. It's impossible.
Helicopters are generally dynamically unstable, so you should never stop making small corrections. When you approach the
It's
ground,
impossible.
raise collective a little to slow down descent and avoid hitting the ground.
I can't
Try
do
again.
it. I just can't do it. It is impossible.
Remember how we were practicing pedal control and counteracting the torque? On the count of 3, I will stop applying right pedal and helping you to counteract the rotating tendency. Make sure to maintain the heading toward the runway by using pedals. 3, 2, 1, go. Pedal control is fully yours now. Just maintain the heading for a few seconds. Work well with the torque effect. Now let's add the translating tendency. On the count of 3, I will stop applying right cyclic, and I will let you counteract the drift by yourself. Try to stay above our parking circle. And of course, don't forget to maintain the heading. 3, 2, 1, go. You have full control on the helicopter, and you are hovering all by yourself.
Fuck. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
Helicopters are generally dynamically unstable, so you should never stop making small corrections. Use cyclic to move and eliminate drift in the horizontal plane. Use collective to maintain desired altitude. Use pedals to control nose direction. The interaction of these controls makes learning to hover difficult, but so exciting. Do your best to keep your heading and to maintain your position over the parking area. But don't worry if at first you're a little too far from it. Oh, and don't forget to breathe.
Yeah. How did you know I wasn't breathing?
Probably too much for you at the moment, so let me help you again with anti-torque and drift control. It will allow you to focus on our position and heading. Please fly back to our original parking and maintain position over it. Let's practice a bit of hover taxi now. This time I'll be helping you by counteracting the turning tendencies, so you can concentrate on the altitude and speed. And next time, you can try to hover taxi all by yourself. See the helicopter parking stand that is farther away from our parking? Let's fly there, flying over empty parking on the way, and always staying at the hovering altitude of 2 to 8 feet. Remember to move very slowly, with the speed of a brisk walk. When you move fast, the effectiveness of the rotor increases, which lifts you up and requires you to lower collective to keep your height. And then, when you begin slowing down, you'll have to raise collective again to have enough power to hover. But if you move slow and make all inputs gently, you don't even need to use collective that much. Try that.
Can't even taxi. What are you talking about?
Try to stop exactly above the center of the parking circle. Now let's turn left toward the runway again. You did it. Hover taxi is an essential skill you will need in every flight. And our last objective for today, landing. You already know how to do that. Try to be as close to the center of this parking as you can. Stabilize your hover at an altitude of 2 feet. Make sure you don't have any movement or yawing before you touch the ground. Now, gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground. Here we are, safely on the ground. Hovering is the most challenging part of flying a helicopter. Don't worry if it feels hard at first. Feel free to repeat our hovering training if you want to complete it without my assistance. Otherwise, we can proceed to the next lessons where I can assist you while we are covering other topics until you get more confident with hovering.
I just can't do it. I honestly just cannot do it. I try and I try, but as soon as he turns off assistance, that's it. It just boom. I lose complete control of it.
Beautiful morning at the Le Versailles Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel.
Yeah, I'm looking.
As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go? I'm not helping you today, so it's all you.
Oh,
Gently
great.
raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
I can't move the throttle past the center point because it hits a little jam.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training. Good. Now follow a taxi line toward the helipad, but stop before the intersection with the taxiway.
Fuck.
Stop before crossing the taxiway to check for traffic. Look right to make sure there is no aircraft on the taxiway.
Look right? I can't even do that. If I do...
Look left to make sure there is no traffic on the approach. Now you can taxi to the center of the helipad. We'll take off along the runway. But which direction? Left or right? Look around. Find a windsock and check the wind direction. We always prefer to take off with a headwind. See now? Turn your nose against the wind, parallel with the 04 runway. We will be taking off in this direction, over the grass. Make sure there are no other aircraft on the taxiways that we're going to cross. And we are ready to go. Start moving forward slowly. Keep your altitude under 10 feet until you reach 45 knots airspeed. Maintain the heading. Notice that the faster you are, the less right pedal you need to keep your heading. We're way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again.
You told me to go that way.
Make sure there are no other aircraft on the taxiways that we're going to cross. And we are ready to go. Start moving forward slowly. Keep your altitude under 10 feet until you reach 45 knots airspeed. Maintain the heading. Notice that the faster you are, the less right pedal you need to keep your heading. Now gently rotate, reach, and then maintain 50 knots at all times in the climb. Maintain 50 knots airspeed and raise the collective for a more effective climb, but don't exceed 100% of available power. Your task is to reach 1,000 feet above sea level and then make a right turn along the crosswind leg of the pattern. Turn right while still climbing. Standard helicopter traffic pattern is right in order to not intersect with the left traffic pattern of airplanes. Not a bad attempt, but I would suggest trying again, and remember to always stay out of the danger zone of the height to velocity diagram.
Hurts my hand. Next trading. Oh, fucking no. I tried landing these bloody things in armour and I found it difficult.
Hi there, I am controlling the helicopter now, and we are approaching the right downwind leg of the Grenoble-Louvre Versailles traffic pattern. Prepare to take control of the helicopter in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Today we will perform an approach to a helipad. Maintain 70 knots airspeed and 1,200 feet altitude. This is 500 feet above the ground, which is a typical traffic pattern altitude for helicopters. Look right and find our helipad. When we are abeam the helipad, we will start to slow down.
I don't even know what our
Passing
altitude
the
is.
helipad on the right. Start slowing down to 60 knots airspeed. You will have to reduce the collective a little to avoid climbing. Turn right to the base leg. Keep your turns coordinated. Ball and yaw string should be centered. Slowly begin your descent. For a normal approach, after our next turn to final, we want to be 1,000 feet MSL. Now look around, check for traffic, and then make a right turn to final. Aim to arrive to the final leg at 1,000 feet altitude with 50 knots airspeed. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching 0 at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and, in the end, inertia. Has a lot of inertia on descent. Start raising the collective earlier and stronger to avoid hitting the ground. Let's try the final leg again.
We have to.
See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching 0 at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and, in the end, inertia. Has a lot of
God
inertia on
damn
descent. Start raising the collective earlier and stronger to avoid hitting the ground. Let's try the final leg again. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching 0 at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and, in the end, inertia. Stabilize your hover over the helipad now. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you are in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls.
Oh man, we weren't landing? I thought we had to land.
job. A little more practice, and you will be a pro. I would recommend practicing making an approach to a hover a few more times before moving to the more advanced training.
Too hard. It is way too hard. On reaching this, your first solo fight, you worked hard to get to this point, and I have complete confidence in your skills and abilities. No, I don't. I can't tell you how hard I'm gripping the controller. Like, my hand hurts when I've let go because I've been gripping it that tightly.
Congratulations on reaching this significant milestone, your first solo flight. You've worked hard to get to this point, and I have complete confidence in your skills and abilities to make a perfect traffic pattern. Remember, you've trained extensively for this moment, and you know what to do. Stay calm, trust your training, and remain focused. And don't forget about doing a pre-flight check and removing all those covers.
Concentrating so hard. Where am I supposed to be going? I don't know, my hand hurts. Oh, I need to relax my grip. My grip is... What? I thought that was taxiing to parking stand.
You can use the rotor brake to expedite the slowing down and stopping of the main rotor.
I don't even know what that button is. Spacebar's not doing anything. What the hell happened there? Is there a Well, if there's a rotor brake, I don't know where it is. Ah, what's this? Rotor brake.
Hey, you can use the rotor brake to expedite the slowing down and stopping of the main rotor.
There we go.
Fantastic job. You flew perfectly with no mistakes. I couldn't be more proud.
Respect at 131%. No. Rapid deceleration is called hitting the ground. My hand hurts, Mike.
Now, when you have more skill and understanding of the helicopter, let's move to advanced maneuvers. Keep hovering over the runway center line while I'm talking, okay? Advanced maneuvers often require a pilot to take the helicopter to the edge of the safe operating envelope. You should be staying above the runway, fly back. Today we will learn to do a rapid deceleration maneuver. You will see, Even though it is also called a quick stop, all inputs should be slow and gentle. We will begin with air taxi. You will accelerate to 45 knots, climb to 30 feet, and lower the collective a bit to keep this height and speed. We will want to fully stop above the arrow, which marks the very end of the runway. Remember the technique. At the same time, apply aft cyclic and lower the collective to maintain height and slow down. When the speed is almost gone and the helicopter begins to settle, slowly raise the collective and add forward cyclic until you stabilize and hover. That's it. Just don't forget to maintain the correct heading by using your pedals. Let's go. Start by moving forward, just like you do for the normal takeoff. Reach 45 knots airspeed while staying below 10 feet. We can't perform our training here. Try to stay above the runway next time. Let's start over again. Let's go. Start by moving forward, just like you do for the normal takeoff. Reach 45 knots airspeed while staying below 10 feet. You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
This isn't where they started me last time, is it?
Now climb to 30 feet while staying at 45 knots. 30 feet. Keep this height and 45 knot speed. Lower the collective a bit. You were too low. We need to be at the 30 feet with 45 knots airspeed when starting rapid deceleration. Let's try air taxi again, but this time make sure that we have good conditions for making a quick stop. Let's go. Start by moving forward, just like you do for the normal takeoff. Reach 45 knots airspeed while staying below 10 feet. Now climb to 30 feet while staying at 45 knots. 30 feet. Keep this height and 45 knot speed. Lower the collective a bit. Now, aft cyclic and push the collective down. Keep flaring until you lose speed. To avoid ballooning, lower the collective and reduce aft cyclic. To slow down the descend, raise collective, add forward cyclic. Adjust pedals as necessary. Exercise normal hovering above the runway center line. You see, even though the maneuver sounds rather simple, it requires very high coordination of all controls. And you did great. It was nice to see how coordinated your control can be already.
I could breathe. Got 0 and hover above center line.
Hi there, I am controlling the helicopter now, and we are entering the left downwind leg of our usual traffic pattern. Prepare to take control of the helicopter in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Keep flying straight and level. Maintain altitude between 1,000 and 1,200 feet. This is a good height for the high reconnaissance we are about to do. Our goal today is to operate in the confined area. See that small field surrounded by trees and hangars? That is our target. Fly closer to have a better overview of the field. Gradually slow down to almost a hovering speed now. We need to fly alongside the field very slow and explore it carefully. Check if there are any unexpected obstacles present. Wires, for instance. Looks good to me. Judging by the windsock at the airport, we will be landing parallel to the 04 runway. Let's fly downwind and prepare for the approach now. Speed up again. Deviate to the left to allow enough space for turning back on final. Now turn right and start slowing down and descending. Try to be at 1,000 feet and 50 knots airspeed when you enter the final descent. Now begin your descent to the landing field. Lower the collective more than you would normally, but avoid vortex ring state conditions. After a steep approach, you need to begin raising the collective higher and more forcefully to avoid settling and touching the ground.
Nally.
Stabilize your hover now. Let's prepare for takeoff now. Make a pivoting turn back toward the downwind side of the field. hover taxi to the downwind corner of the field to have as much area as possible in front of us. Remember, the three most useless things during an emergency are the runway behind you, the altitude above you, and the fuel left in the fuel truck. Head against the wind now and prepare for takeoff. Stabilize your hover over our takeoff spot. All gauges are green. We have enough fuel, and we have over 10% available power in reserve. Slowly raise collective and lower your nose a bit to start gaining speed. Aim for 100% at MLI, but not more. Keep this attitude until you pass the trees. Now transition to your usual climb with 50 knots airspeed. That was a good attempt, but you need a bit more practice to safely operate in confined areas.
I didn't crash. I do not like it. How many more training is there on that? Oh, was that it? The last one? Alright, shall we pay for the exam and we'll see how we get on. We'll do it once and then I'm going to have to finish up for today. Oh, it's a bit of a flight. I thought it was just going to be, you know. Let's see. My hand hurts. It's very difficult, this helicopters. I think some of the training might have been bugged, you know, because I found it when taking off myself and hovering, I found that a lot easier than taking control of the plane, of the helicopter, when he says, you know, right, off you go. So what?
This short test is the last step towards completing your helicopter commercial pilot license. I know that you have been training for this with the Cabri G2. It's only logical that this is the rotorcraft that you will be flying today. As your pilot examiner, I am tasked with making sure that you perform a safe flight today. You will be taking off from Bern Belp Airport and performing a small cross-country flight towards Thun Airfield. Follow basic safety rules, apply the concepts that you learned throughout your lessons, and I'm sure that you will be doing fine. Bern Ground Golf, Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot with Mike request taxi for takeoff, departing straight out.
Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot taxi to and hold short of runway 14 using taxiway Kilo Alpha. Contact tower on 121. 025 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 14 via taxiway, Kilo Alpha Delta Yankee Foxtrot.
Come on.
Tower Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot ready at runway 14 departing straight out.
Golf, Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot QNH 101 tree departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 14.
Cleared for takeoff runway 14 Delta Yankee Foxtrot.
I don't know why I'm not getting any height.
Yankee Foxtrot leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Bird Tower Golf, Zulu, Delta Yankee Foxtrot frequency change. Sierra Zulu Whiskey Traffic Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot 5 miles north 2100.
Probably a lot better than Twist that I'm using. It just feels so slow though. Hard on the hand.
Lima Sierra Zulu Whiskey Traffic Golf. Zulu Delta Yankee Foxtrot is on final runway 14 to land. There's still elements of your flying that could be improved, but you've passed the test.
Well, considering I never thought I'd actually be able to hover, I don't think I did too badly. Got it from point A to point B. Just keeping the right altitude. Congratulations. Rotorcraft part allows you to fly a helicopter for compensation or hire and perform lots of fascinating jobs. New aircraft flyable for missions. The Gumball Gabri G2. Wow, there we go. Back to HQ. I wonder if they count as flight time. Yeah, really hard to do though. Really hard to do. Score private share charter. B or above. All right, I'm going to have to call it a day now, so hopefully we'll get quite a bit of passive income from that. Let me just check my... Not that. Yeah, cruise on. I'm hoping that we got some passive income from the training that we just did. I don't know if it'll work that way, but we should see a decent amount next time round. I'll just quickly have a look in here again. Buy aircraft. What sort of aircraft can we buy? I just wondered if helicopters got added to the list at all. Is it not working? Great. Doesn't seem to be working. We're in a loop. All right. It's not. Okay, well, thanks for watching. I'll see you later next, Mike. Don't forget to hit that like button for me, guys. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.